everyone, welcome, and good luck. Okay. My internet's in the yellows. Oh, no, it's in the reds. Why it has to be in Thai? Why now? Why now of all times? Please. Excuse me. Let me just let me do work. For some reason, my shit's not picking up. Hold up. Does this work? Now it's picking up. Okay. Welcome. We are going back to Reverse 99 for the continuing on with the chapter. First, I need to do something really quick. Desert Flannel is already done. We can go out. And new Babel area. Hey, Gideon, I am still mad at you. I want to do the NSA a bit, but I always like do 6 stars first. The 6 star I haven't done is, well, a new one, which is the Babel. You are going to be near your shop, so beautiful. Okay, trades. Made of trades. This one. And can I refresh? This, sorry, Mr. Duncan. Can I? Why does it pause? Oh wait, gosh. I need to work this out. I need to work that out.
This is only a gentle sprinkle compared to Sao Paulo in the summer.
And just do here something.
Good morning, Master. I do hope you enjoyed your dreams last night.
Let's go. You still have this to get. And this too. Let us continue on. Let's see, we're on at 9. I feel like we can speedrun this if I don't talk anything about it. Science Salon on understanding each individual at Laplace.
Did you wake up with a glitch this morning, Ulrich?
An official meeting on the artificial storm project was held before the Free Breeze set sail from. Okay.
The storm has already taken so many lives, and now you're planning to intentionally bring another one upon us?
Quit your worrying, Jonathan. The artificial storm will be under strict control, and you're not even on the research team. Besides, there are some issues we still need to fix, so we've come to a bit of a standstill for now. I promise you won't wake up to find the building engulfed by the storm.
Sorry? Are you saying that you've already started?
Ulrich, I have to warn you. Ever since you found that satellite, you've been pushing past the limits of Laplace's regulations. You've accessed materials from other branches, used valuable resources for your own purposes, and run experiments without proper clearance.
What baseless claims, Penelope? I'll have you know that everything I've done has been approved by the HQ director.
Director? We don't have a damn director.
But we do have a substitute director, so there.
Does that even count, to be honest? He gives a pointed nod in Enigma's direction.
For the last time, I'm not the substitute director. No one can substitute for Madame Lucy.
That's true. That familiar heavy knock on the door resounds once more.
But let's set that aside. We're here to figure out what to do with the satellite. Not to stage an intervention for Ulrich.
The solution's as clear as day, my friends. We'll do exactly what they did in Plisetsk during the third storm. Find someone brave and send them into space.
What?
He's right. Why don't we just build another satellite and see how it handles the storm?
A sarcastic applause suddenly erupts.
Wow, what an amazing idea! Truly a stroke of genius. So, we're talking about a controlled experiment, right? That means we'll send not just one, but dozens of satellites, all carrying different items.
What's the problem with that?
Oh, nothing. The budget team will be thrilled at the idea.
Yeah.
Here's a
The
better one.
budget.
We sit tight and wait till the storm sends us back to 1995. And bingo! Surprise! There's our satellite, orbiting around the Earth once again.
Medicine Pocket, please mind your tone in the meeting room.
Oh, sure. Just as soon as they stop trying to waste all our research funds.
I'm with researcher Medicine Pocket here. There's no need to launch more satellites. We should be focusing on the artificial storm project.
Ulrich knocks the table, drawing everyone's attention.
The project has made substantial progress. I have collected every item that was once on the regular satellite, including the space seeds from Plesetsk. You have no idea how difficult that was, let me tell you. It was easier to get Regulus's record.
Still, you probably didn't need to steal it, Ulrich.
He
You
didn't
say
steal
that,
it.
but I've heard that it isn't going all that smoothly. Accelerating the reaction of asymmetrical nuclide R with fixed frequency sound waves so as to stimulate the storm. It sounds impressive, but what's the payoff? Have you found the key material that provides immunity from the storm?
Good point, Lucas. I never claimed the experiment was perfect. In fact, I'll be the first to admit that it has some serious procedural flaws.
Huh?
Through 26 microscale artificial storms, I tested 7 different space seeds,
just
an
close this
astronomical spectrometer, a high-speed photometer, some obsidian crystals, and a Lycopus lucidus talisman. None of them endured the trials.
Then what do we do now? Just give up?
No!
Ulrich awkwardly.
But
There's
I
other
have used all the asymmetrical nuclide R that we had in the warehouse.
Shit.
What?
Medicine Pocket springs to their feet like a shocked animal.
Sit down, Medicine Pocket. Jonathan, go get some stress ball.
Oh no.
No! I can shout all I want, okay, substitute director?
Medicine Pocket slams the table, sending papers flying.
Ulrich! All the asymmetrical nuclide are! It's all gone?
I had to use it. It's just standard consumption, like in any other experiment. And I got results.
With that amount of resources, of course you'd find something, dumbass. Even a broken clock's right twice a day. Keep at it if you want. You're gonna smash that dead end head on.
I don't see why you're commenting on my work. We're not even in the same department.
Ulrich presses down on the table to ease the vibration, taking the ferrofluid in.
Because you used my materials! That was most of the nuclide art from both Laplace and the Foundation! You have to be kidding me! You get all you want while I'm here like some chump filling out endless forms just to get a few drops!
The bandage on the chest creaks under the stress.
Next time, just give me the funds and nuclide, and I'll be more than happy to run a few laps in the storm with that crap from the satellite and see what happens.
We would never endanger the life of a researcher like that.
That's why we should launch another satellite. No need to risk anyone's life, especially since we got plenty of colleagues with aeronautics experience.
Can't do that. Our best space expert is still in the Laplace care unit.
The smoke temporarily clears, and finally one member returns the meeting to its
So,
main agenda.
Ulrich, what's the next step with your experiment?
I'm taking it outside, of course. The richest deposits of asymmetrical nuclide R aren't in the lab or the Foundation's warehouse. They're out there in the real world. We've been overlooking how the density of nuclide R has affected our experiment results.
Come on, Ulrich, that's just an excuse. Where would you find a higher nuclide R density than in a Laplace lab?
That might be the exact problem. The environment here is too controlled, too clean. The storm has never been the manifestation of order, but of chaos.
That's true.
And how exactly do you plan on finding chaos?
The scientists are fighting tooth and nail to secure the budget for their individual projects.
Everyone, please! If we just sit here arguing instead of getting out there and doing something, those sneaky researchers at Institutum Lawrence are going to get ahead of us!
He slams a butterfly pattern envelope heavily on the table, adding yet more fuel to the fiery chaos.
Lawrence? That strange secret society?
Let's see what kind of bull they're spouting this time.
No medicine pocket, just toss the letter into the shredder.
Hurried footsteps echo and a clear voice cuts through the chaos.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, Simone!
my apologies for interrupting your
Oh!
debate. The St. Pavlov Foundation has passed a new resolution.
Wait, yo, where's Madame Lucy? I know she's like on vacation or something, but... And her memories are shit. They're kind of shitted right now. I know that. Who's it? Simone! Oh, okay. Exchange is one thing, and competition is another. Without both, how can we improve? What's this? A chaos roaring box. Lawrence Barfly attached a roaring ritual to an envelope. This is a device driven entirely by Arcanum. Are we really going to use this? A black eyeball covered in synapses, complete with a mouth? Let me guess. It got stringent activation conditions, experimental results that are near impossible to replicate, and are conventional method of operation. Once activated, it detects environmental changes through gnosis, emitting screams at varying decibel levels to indicate different supernatural phenomena. Well, it certainly fits their style. Our understanding of the storm is still quite shallow. Institute Lawrence is offering a new perspective. The storm is not a phenomenon, but an ebb and flow of chaotic, variable energy. Their concept is pneuma is indeed an appropriate way to understand it. It seems you gain a lot from this exchange of letters. Are you planning to author a new paper together? You could just rename the asymmetrical nuclide R to chaotic energy, and there, our department's monthly research quota is checked off. It is without doubt that Institutum Lawrence has provided significant contributions to the artificial storm project. Before the 3rd, 6th, and 7th storms, Lawrence Butterfly predicted several potential storm eye locations, which emerged just as foretold. With the assistance of the Field Agent Administration, I confirmed the status of the indicated areas. Although they didn't perfectly match the core regions of the storm, those coordinates did correspond to concurrent supernatural phenomena. As researchers, we must recognize the value of building up the work of those who came before us. Yes, but for researchers, didn't perfectly match, and concurrent doesn't constitute convincing enough reports. If you want the data, the p-value is as low as 0.012, which means there's a significant correlation. The inputs and results can be verified, so the findings are reliable. Oh, this is great. Fantastic. Soon enough, the entire Institute Lawrence will know our IQ is reverting faster than time itself. Why did I kind of made it sarcastically? I think it shouldn't sound that way. Privacy, not the fun kind. Auric, Regulus, Burton, and then as it says, I was gonna say Spasidia, but now it's Solello. This is a real game changer for records. Simo's statement is definitely a much more damaging bomb. Simo, where's Rattlebone safe?
Miss Simone, did you just say something about the Foundation? Are we not moving off topic? We were discussing our efforts to identify substances immune to the storm. What is all this about the Foundation?
No idea, but it's sure to be the most cheerful, positive, wonderful news. That'll teach you to run Madam Buckethead out of town. Now it's going to be those Foundation dimwits calling the shots. Ha!
I won't stand for the Foundation ordering Laplace around. I'll set things straight with them later. You have my word.
He raises his hand in exasperation before promptly dropping them and slumping back to his chair.
In fact, Miss Simone, you may relay my message now.
I understand your concerns, Mr. Enigma, but given our present circumstances, the Foundation's involvement may have a bright side.
She unfolds a neatly prepared document.
The resolution the Foundation relayed to me was principally concerned with your artificial storm project, Mr. Ulrich.
Oh.
Huh?
What? Did you switch gears on us, Ulrich?
For Flux's sake! All I did was ask for a little support.
Speaking of, The Foundation also sent through their approval for your other requests. Mostly, anyway. They agreed to supply the majority of your requested materials, including replenishing a portion of our asymmetrical nuclide R. And they've dispatched field investigators to assist us. Additionally, they've done preliminary screenings on the locations you mentioned and confirmed they meet the specifications of our experiments.
The Foundation has never been this generous with us before. Huh.
It's pretty shifty in a way. I don't trust Costine or the president anymore. Joy rushes through Ulrich. He feels almost in a daze.
Don't go popping the champagne just yet, Ulrich. Our new bosses aren't going to come anywhere close to replacing all the asymmetrical nuclide R you've wasted.
Ulrich ignores them, his gaze fixated on the letter in Simo's hands.
Still, it's all too easy. What's the catch?
They want to witness our results. Firsthand.
The table is smacked once again.
Deal. Someone, anyone, take down the minutes.
Ulrich pounds the table once more, sending waves through the ferrofluid.
They also sent over another possible location that they haven't been able to confirm.
Okay.
A ship.
Titanic.
The Foundation has requested that you investigate it personally. The Timekeeper will brief you on the details.
Fine, fish tank. You're off the hook for now.
Okay. Oh, that was a screech from Ulrich or something? Regulus glances at them, then her eyes fix on Ulrich, who is calmly removing his disguise.
Just so we're clear, you're not planning to smuggle out my treasure, right?
I wouldn't think of it.
Fab. And you're not angling that I foot the bill for this excursion, right?
Ulrich clears his throat before steering the conversation back on track.
The Foundation's intel appears accurate. After some preliminary checks, I am certain this will be an ideal locale to conduct our experiments. I've never seen such intense readings of asymmetrical nuclide R outside of the storm.
Now hold on a minute, Ulrich. You're not about to take a swim, are you?
Only if necessary.
With my record? You've got to be off your rocker, mate.
Ulrich quickly abates her protestations by presenting her with the record. Apple.
Not at all. It's time it was returned to its rightful owner.
Hey, you'll get your record back, dude. My record. She embraces the record like an old friend.
Oh, my darling. Oh, my treasure. Welcome home. Oh, I'll broadcast your tracks on Radio Apple for 72 hours straight and hold the rockinest party ever just for you. Oh, you've got my word.
The joy of this reunion pours out of her before a graver possibility flashes across her mind.
Hold on. You're not about to withhold my funds, are you?
Fret not, Regulus. Given its special significance to you, we made its composition analysis our first priority. Now that the first step is done, I'm more than happy to return it to you.
Hell yeah.
But what about your experiments?
Clutches her little thing in her hand. Regulus hesitates and reluctantly hands it to Ulrich. Ulrich clears his throat again, donning the fine formality of his disguise once more.
Not to worry. I've already made arrangements.
Ha! Copies! Ha! He probably raises his coat to unveil Laplace's latest masterpiece. A whole shit ton of copies. Dozens of identical little records are stacked neatly together.
We went to great lengths to ensure these replicas were identical in every way.
Shit.
We even reproduced the ink used in the signature.
What? Every shit is like, we need to make this perfect. This needs to be identical. I feel like you could like fraudulently make money out of this work, this kind of work.
Identical down to their heart and soul, courtesy of
Damn.
Laplace craftsmanship. We've achieved complete consistency in both composition and appearance.
Ulrich's proud tone is cut off by Regulus's exclamation of surprise.
What?
Holy shit.
Well, I've got to hand it to you. They're dead ringers for the real thing. But this is piracy.
Yeah.
And not the fun kind. Musical piracy.
Drastic times call for drastic measures. I hope you'll find it in your heart to forgive us, Regulus.
I mean, you basically need like, because there's only one copy and there's no way you would risk one existing copy of the record to do the experiments. You need like multiple of those. So of course they have to make copies to do this experiment. You need to like to have a million experiments and like do trial and like do a million experiments and then find the errors in each experiment to make it like perfect and functioning that does not result into any catastrophic shit. Okay, Barcelona and I can't remember her name now. Fuck. The hateful hometown, once tangled in a single arrangement, now unraveling in a sea of melodies. Cumulus clouds drift slowly across the night sky like the rolling waves of the sea, the countless stars glinting gently behind them. The damp sea breeze has laid a heavy layer of moisture on the surfaces of the ship. Standing at the observation window, the captain's face betrays no emotion. There is a faint, hesitant sound at her door.
Oh, Miss Fatutu.
Alpha
I hadn't
2.
expected you to visit.
Grace's face lights up, every inch radiating joy. She eagerly opens the door, affectionately pulling Fadu into the room.
I must say it's a welcome relief from the onslaught of greedy businessmen and boorish officials. All puff and no substance. Bloated, lifeless. They remind me of a few specimens of decay from my collection.
Decaying specimens? Miss Grace, you mean body?
Hush. Let's just leave things at that.
She squints as she studies the faintly protruding veins on the girl's hands, imagining the blood coursing anxiously through them.
So then, you're here to talk about something else? Go ahead.
Yes, Miss Grace.
Okay, I want you to just be careful of your words. I do not trust this woman. Even though I do not trust both Mass Vindicte and the Foundation. That's some sketchy shit.
I just wanted some advice, if you don't mind.
Not at all, my dear. We are friends, aren't we? We are venturing into the unknown. So it is little surprise that you feel lost. But disorientation is a dangerous enemy. I am more than happy to... Relax and keep an open mind, dear. We have a long night ahead.
A few soft, subtle noises come from outside, but they are not enough. They're not enough to disrupt the intimate conversation between the two. Grace sets down her pocket watch and her gaze drifting past the slightly ajar door, a faint smile teasing her lips.
The thing is, I tried to ignore the outside world, just like you said. but I fail.
Patu instinctively lowers her head.
The idea of raising a spear against people I know so little about. Even if it was to avenge my home, I felt I had to learn more about these outsiders, to understand them. I'm sorry I went against your advice. I thought that learning about them would harden my resolve. I thought that I would hate them from the depths of my soul. That the hatred would be so strong that I'd feel no remorse. That I would see in them what you and Manus Vindicte do. But
in the face of her wavering resolve, Patu bows her head in shame.
instead, after interacting with the people here,
the noisy music hall, the bustling tourists, and the bright lights, the sea shanties, they all linger in her mind.
But Tutu, my dear, there's no shame in having second thoughts.
The gentleness of her response leaves Tutu momentarily stunned.
How could you not? This was but your first glimpse of a world so much wider than you knew. But you'll soon realize that it is nothing more than a dying corpse. Its lungs still clinging on to its last breath. The face rots first, you know. It's a nasty scene, I assure you. Those shrinking, putrefying eyeballs are always a headache for taxidermists. Next, the chest cavity. It rots out from the inside, bloating with noxious gases produced by its decomposing flesh, until it's ready to pop like a party balloon. Even at this stage, if you were to hold your breath and look only to the limbs, you might marvel at the artisanship. Such a perfect creation. Yet it does. Even at this stage, if you were to hold your breath and look only to the...
Patu has never encountered such a warm and spirited captain before.
Do you see the world any clearer now? Take your time. Think it through.
Grace lightly taps her fingers on the board beside her, as if keeping time with the faint footsteps outside. Lost in thought, Patu remains oblivious to it all.
The outsiders are different from what I expected. Miss Grace, are you sure they're truly evil?
Not that they're truly evil. Grace glances out the window. Through the porthole, a strange vibrating sound grows louder and more distant. Distinct. Or distant. Distinct. Following Grace's gaze, Patu notices an enormous shadow on the other side of the porthole. Can parasols and railings really create such an enormous silhouette?
They are cunning, menacing, and at times have even been known to engage in eavesdropping.
The shadow creeps closer towards them, stealthily and deliberately.
Miss Grace, watch out! It's some kind of
There is no doubt this cutting description has angered the shadowy intruder. Barcelona!
It's here!
I hope I'm saying that right. Scrambling, Patu grabs whatever it's near, signal lights, brooms, and heavy lines, and fling them out of the door.
I'll protect you, Miss Grace!
Battling Barcelona, shit. Okay.
Let's go where trees and grass grow.
Dental checkup. Relax.
Good time.
Thank you for your cooperation.
No need to look back. Cross you with the armor of the forest.
My next performance, bubbles bursting. Listen up.
Good man.
It is here.
No need to look back.
Free. Please enjoy. I dedicate this song to you.
Stop.
They're not gnomes. Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
The commotion seemed to have come to an end.
Is it dead?
Good lord, no. Panting heavily, Fatu musters the courage to rush out of the cabin. The figure on the deck is far removed from the terrifying enemy she envisioned.
Oh, it's you, Barcarola.
Barcarola? I say Barcelona. What the fuck am I saying? Barcarola. A familiar tear-streaked face emerged from the aftermath of the chaos. The captain, however, seemed unfazed by the disheveled state of her crew's staff.
Miss Barcarola, what a pleasure to see you.
Have you lost your mind, Fatutu? I've been looking all over the ship for you to thank you for the lamps you made. This is a funny way of saying you're welcome. Not even the rudest student in Cremona would attack someone for saying thanks.
An unfamiliar term springs from her lips, sparking Fatu's curiosity.
Cremona? Where's that? That's really not what matters here.
Settle down, please, ladies. This was only a small misunderstanding, wasn't it? As both your captain and your friend. I hope that you might be able to resolve this. I do believe I could see you two becoming fast friends.
The captain's overture are anything but subtle.
The Tutu here is eager to learn about the outside world. And I'm sure you must have many stories to share, don't you? Consider it a favor. In exchange for those sea mother's eyes.
It simply wouldn't do for a captain to leave these two in such a state.
Why don't you take a seat, Miss Barcarola?
She moves aside, extending two delicate hands to them. The girls take her hand, allowing themselves to be drawn close, then they lean together on the railing.
You were quick to gloss over your hometown. Cremona.
The sea breeze
Wasn't
sweep across the deck, dispersing whatever awkwardness there was between them. Grace's voice is gentle and soft. Barcarola finally loosens the tension in her strings, speaking as she looks out over the moonlit water.
Cremona, the city of violins, as they say. See, I was born in that awful, dreary old place. But I don't like to talk about it, Miss Grace.
Fatu examines Barcarola's expression.
But it sounds like you still miss your home. So why speak of it that way? Is there something wrong with it? In Nukuteao, when we find something rotted in our village, we wrap it up in stinky grass and throw it in the ocean. Do you outsiders not do this as well? Well, it's not completely rotted exactly. It's just...
She furrows her brow, seemingly searching for the right words.
In Cremona, everything is bound up with the violin. How it's made, how it's played, even the science of it. It fills the air and every conversation. You can't walk to the trattoria without tripping over a virtuoso. They come from Rome, Berlin, London, New York, Nairobi, Tokyo, Uppsala, people from far and wide, all crammed into one town. Not a day goes by without a concert, a symphony, or a festival musicale. Am I misunderstanding you? Because to the Nukatai, the idea of a place with music and festivals every day sounds very... fun. That's where you're wrong, Signora. It's no fun at all. At least, for me. To be Cremonese is to take pride in its music, its history, and above all, its violins. And you must learn to love the violin, the viola, the violoncello, and the bass, because there is nothing else. Every quartet is a string quartet.
Every concerto is Vivaldi. Strings, strings, strings. The monotony is unbearable. The world has so very many instruments as diverse and as varied as the people that fill it. Even the shell around your neck could sing if you knew just where to tap it. But not in Cremona. That's why I speak of it that way, Fatutu. Because if I had stayed there, I would never have seen the music of the world and its instruments, and my crackling box would never have been able to know their sounds.
The new Kutai don't have many instruments. Not so many as you anyway. But we were never bored with what we had. I'm certain that your island holds great beauty beyond its music. If ever we grow tired of singing and dancing, we'd go searching for shells or swimming in the reefs.
You still have much to learn about the world beyond your islands. Then you have no intention of ever returning home, Miss Barcarola?
A seemingly most ordinary question.
Return? No, never. They're too set in their ways, like old fossils. My vision of music grew beyond them, and I did too.
Barcarola cups her hand around
I won't
her
force
mouth.
myself back into their little world!
Barcarola cups her hand around her mouth and hollers out in a fog-covered horizon.
Your determination is admirable indeed. Glad to hear it. Then my position is safe for another day. How could it not be? You are the very star of the free breeze. Uh-huh.
Barcarola's face lights up with renewed pride.
What about you, Miss Grace? You've never told us about your home.
It's a place of little interest to anyone. Not even worthy of naming.
Her demeanor is far more composed than the rambling chatter of Barcarola.
They say a musician must be free of attachments to be truly creative. Perhaps this is true of captains as well.
No, that can't be right. The new Kutai believe that to stray from our home is the death of the spirit. If we travel too far and too long, our spirit shells develop cracks that no amount of Nuku glue can mend. And from these cracks come an intense sadness. Homesick.
Homesickness.
Homesickness.
See, we have this word as well. The sailors aboard often ask me to play the songs of their youth when they're missing their homes. So many different melodies. Thankfully, my crackling box has all kinds of instruments to suit their needs. I imagine it must be difficult for your people now. If you'd like, I could learn to play some of your songs and perform them. I'd be more than happy to help after all you've done.
That's kind of you. I'm sure it'll be of great help to us.
I'm more than happy to help, Patutu. It is my job after all.
The girls' conversation seemed to stretch on forever, but the increasing frequency with which they rubbed their eyes clearly marks the passage of time. Eventually, the sun climbs above the sea, painting the surface a satin blue, and as the ship horns.
It appears the sun has caught up with us, ladies.
Shore ship sound, gentle ripples spread across its surface.
Mamma mia! The concert!
As she rubs her eyes, Barcarola catches a glimpse of the captain lightly shaking her pocket watch and remembers something equally
I
important.
promised Signora Regulus a rock and roll concert, but I haven't even asked her what instruments she needs.
Bruh, she's a DJ.
Ciao ragazze!
And just see. Gosh. It's not weird. I'm like remembering which. Spanish, right? See? Spanish? I'm already losing my goddamn shit. Yeah, Spanish. With hurried footsteps clattering down the stairs, Barcarola quickly vanishes.
Thank you for talking with us, Miss Grace.
Is there like an equivalent, an equivalent thing of Cremona in Spain or something, or like somewhere like in Europe, especially Spain. Specifically, as she waited for Barcarola to be cleared out of sight before speaking.
Don't mention it. I only hope that it was helpful for you.
I have one last question. I was wondering, how do you stay so...
Well, you haven't get the douche. Okay. Clashing genres, yeah. Yeah, rock and I think classical? I think? Vivaldi. An opera house, a radio station, and a pulse of forgotten tones. Yeah. The air is buzzing with anticipation. Regulus stands on stage, cheering and dancing in a lively twist.
Hello, Free Breeze! Listen up, all my rock and roll stars fans and wannabes. You lot are in luck because you are about to experience the greatest, grandest,
Alright,
most
ready.
radical rock and roll party of the... Now
Let's
get up
go.
on those feet and drag those little legs of yours on deck because it's time to get
I wonder
those
if the
old
freaking
bones
ship's gonna
jumping.
like slightly move up and down because of the party that's going to happen.
Just think, folks. One day you'll be sitting by a fireplace telling your grandkiddies that you were here. This is the night you become a... Ciao, Regulus!
Did they say Chow? Wait. I think Chow is Italian, right? Chow? Hold on, hold on.
Ciao, Regulus!
Yeah, Chow. What the fuck?
Well, if it isn't our star musicista.
Musicista.
This isn't what we agreed on. I thought we'd make our preparations together.
No, sorry.
What preparations?
Barcarola pats her chest as she tries to steady her breathing.
To begin with, we must do a survey of our guests' musical preferences, then prepare a song list to match. Then we must carefully organize our transitions to optimize the flow of the concert.
Wait! Arrangements! Concert! What are you on about? This is rock and roll, love. A proper rock and roll party.
No arrangements? No song list? This isn't what I was taught to do in Cremona. As musicians, we have a responsibility to ensure that every listener enjoys an exquisite and seamless experience. We must allow them to savor the emotion and artistry of each piece.
Sounds a bit stuffy, doesn't it? Come on, no reason to get all hung up on the details. Music is freedom. The only thing that matters in rock and roll are the vibes.
The vibes is good. Regulus clearly holds no space for unnecessary formalities.
You don't use your brain, you feel it in your heart, babe. Guess your miserable old music teachers never taught you that, eh?
Barcarola quarrels her, but eventually her expression relaxes.
Fine. But just to be clear, next time we do it my way.
Cheers, love! You're an
Chills.
inspiration to musical directors the whole world over.
The flurry is often more effective than any incantation. Shit.
You can find the record player in the locker backstage.
Regulus immediately darts backstage. Turns off the lights. Connect the sound system. Check the stylus. Pick a record. Positions the tune raise your
Is
hands
this
high.
what you call heavy metal?
Hold on. Is that and get ready for a heavy metal.
What's that?
I'm already.
No. First up is an iconic taste of psychedelic rock. But I haven't even found the power socket yet.
Turn on the goddamn lights. The clang of the metal echoes from the lower deck, growing louder and clearer. Then eerie, otherworldly shrieking follows, followed by what feels like an earthquake. While the guests exchange uneasy glances, Zanella has sensed that something is amiss.
Timekeeper, those sounds are familiar, aren't they? Metallic percussion sounds, sprinkled with screams of pain. His Manus Vindicte.
Those black and bizarre metallic creatures rear their heads once more. The Manus, a turn of metal instrument surges out from the stairwells to the lower levels like oil gushing out of the pipe. Shit. The sudden commotion sends the guests into an uproar. They huddle together, whispering nervously to one another.
What? These persistent pests again? Which hellhole did they crawl out of this time?
Don't worry, Senora Regulus. I won't let them disturb your rock party.
Hey, yo! She stands calmly but fiercely before them.
You oafish barnacles are ruining the atmosphere and scaring our guests. I very much doubt you're doing this with the approval of Captain Grace.
Bro, that is their leader, dude.
You
cannot.
should be working in the engine room, not making noise up on deck.
Okay. But I feel like this is one of their
Have you all forgotten the
commands.
Seafarer's Code of Conduct?
That's shit for them. They appear unmoved. The Foundation's messengers step forward, immediately taking command of the situation.
Sinetto, Regulus, get the crowd out of here. Get ready to engage with these Manus thugs. Understood. Miss Barcarola, I'll ask you kindly to step back from these brutes. Please, Senora. There's no need for alarm. I know they may look a little strange, but they're just engine crew. They work, and as such, as our musical director, I have some authority over them. Moreover, it is my duty to ensure all our guests have a safe and enjoyable stay. Now I see how the Manus kept themselves hidden.
Blizzard quickly finds herself trapped amidst the restless crowd. She stands on tiptoe, nestled by the countless overlapping shadows and rays of
Is that Barcarola? What's she...
Amidst curiosity and astonished gaze, Barcarola gradually approaches the dark mass of Manus followers.
If you've come to be entertained or perhaps for some music lessons, I would be more than happy to assist you in the crew quarters later. However, your musical talents will not be needed at this time, as we already have a scheduled performance.
No heed is taken. Instead, a hammer is raised high.
Stop them!
Stop them! Silver. Fuck. How's life? These sounds are just two robots creating another. Oh, wait. It's in my microphone. Okay, I need to check for. Where at this point. There's no way. sounds are just too for us creating another slave. What the fuck? Okay. Let me just lower the volume for the game a bit. And that's, I think, good. Alright. Let's battle bitches. And okay, I have collarbone for this.
Hold your horses. I'm coming.
Dental checkup. No worries.
You'll end as expected.
Please, don't resent
Well, it's been alright.
It's
It's been alright for now. now. It's been like pretty good so far.
Your ending is fate.
Don't resent it.
As expected. It's happening.
LM.
Remember I've seen your struggle written in the stone.
Let's see. More and more Manus disciples fill the perimeter of the hall, surrounding those inside like trembling penned sheep.
Well, what's happening? Why are they acting crazy?
They're always crazy. What the fuck do you mean? She says resolutely, putting herself between the guests and the crazed Manus disciples, her heavy breathing condensing on the neck of her crackling box.
As the musical director of the Free Breeze,
You have no power
I
right
can't
now.
allow you to harm our guests.
You have no power right now.
Enough of your nonsense, foolish outsider.
Oh, it's a Nicotite. It's a A flash of cold light streaks through the air.
No! Hobo protect!
A shell-shaped ripple appears, deflecting the icy arrow. Barcarola! Shit!
Are you okay, Barcarola?
The visitor darts out from the crowd, rushing over to Barcarola with no regard for the surprised stares of the Nicotite behind her.
What are you doing, Part2? That is an outsider.
Oh
Have you
wait,
forgotten your
her
duty to your
brother.
people?
Her brother. Oh shit. Because there's no figure, and the last time we saw his brother's like, a great Miss Grace was offering the mask. Oh a certain familiar reprimand booms in her ear. After studying the shaken musician, Fatun nervously turns around. Her brother's figure looms in the shadows of the crowd. For the first time, this image deeply unsettles her.
No! Never! But, Kamutsa, this is not defending our home. And it doesn't feel like avenging it either. What we suffered was not these people's fault. There has to be a better solution to all this. This isn't our way. It isn't right.
Fatun stares fearfully as her brother draws closer. What do you look like, dude, now? What do you look like now? As he comes into the light, she finds herself staring into a face that is both familiar and strange.
Kamutsa.
What's it? I thought it's gonna be transformed, but no, it's just a mask. Fuck it. Kamutsa gently shakes his hand. Inky black liquid drips from the seams of his mask.
Part2, we have no choice.
Wait, where's the other Nicotite? Don't tell me they actually agreed to you and joined the Manus. Or like wearing the mask and like. I'm defeating you, dude. I'm defeating you. That's all I can say. Oh. Here we have. Hold up. I'll say this is Miss Grace, the Nukatai, the Guest, Regulus, Burton, Barcarola, Patu, Seneto. This one is check some stuff. Okay. End of the Sun. A pitch black ship enveloped in storm, rain, and hatred. The sound of scraping metal brings an end to the pumping rock music, painting a look of solemnity and fear on the faces of every guest. The lich figure steps gracefully onto the stage.
We should raise a toast, one and all.
What?
For we're in luck's good graces to be aboard this ship. A ship? Perhaps one ought to think of it more as an art.
Oh god. The guests exchange uneasy glances. After a long silence, one guest hesitantly breaks the silence with a question.
What are you getting at?
Oh, I get it. Is this some kind of surprise theme party, like a murder mystery? Is that right, Miss?
Barcola looks bewildered. The captain's sudden and strange appearance on the stage was certainly not part of any performance. At least not one she had prepared.
No, I didn't plan for any of this.
You aren't entirely wrong, though, Mr. Matthews. For this is certainly a surprise. If not so much a party as a ceremony, allow me to congratulate you, our honored guests. Each of you with your unique talents, resources, and powerful connections have earned a chance to join Manus Vindictae.
If this is some kind of joke, Captain, I don't find it funny. So how about you knock it off?
There's no joke at all. Unless you plan on throwing away your precious opportunity to join us in the new era.
So, no.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Have you gone insane?
In their fear and anger, the guests make to leave. But a young man in a mask swiftly blocks the doorway.
How dare you blaspheme our savior?
Oh god, no. Most of the Nukatai are now part of the Manus.
Toa, ever
Not
since you
most.
put on that mask, you've been acting strangely, like a different person.
Not most so far. She hardly recognized her dear friend at all.
You're wrong, Salome. I was lost after we left Melly, but now I've never felt so certain of myself. You must ready yourself for the mask trial too. We must all be willing to sacrifice to bring our people into the new era.
He proudly pounds his chest as he glares disdainfully at the trembling crowd before him.
As for these ignorant outsiders, they will never understand the depths of the crimes they've committed, or the punishment they deserve.
Calm down, Toa. Don't bother with these outsiders. They only care about themselves. Only the storm can bring the change we need.
With bizarre mass ferment prophecies and the clicking of misshapen shells, they perform their unannounced stage play. Its audience cower together in fear.
Lunatics!
Timekeeper, it seems as though the islanders aboard are working with Manus Vindictae.
Not entirely.
There's no telling what else the Manus have up their sleeve. We need to call for support as soon as possible. But our communications are jammed. Regulus, are you able to reach Mr. Ulrich? I should be. I've got no clue where he's at now. He dashed off with the roaring machine, mumbling something about sound wave frequency and nuclide R. Still, I might as well give it a shot. If I can still recall Laplace's internal frequency, that is. Sinetto, we must calm the situation before things escalate further. On it!
Orders are issued methodically. I cannot say this. Grace watches with interest as a navy top hat moves through the crowd. A gentle
Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps you have yet to understand what the storm really is.
Shit.
No, perhaps we don't. Because I remember what you wrote in all the flyers.
Gotta go early again. Let's get this stuff. It's alright. Thanks for coming to stream.
The Free Breeze is equipped with a double hull and the most advanced communication systems available, capable of contacting rescue and support under any circumstances.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, and something about a stabilizing system. Why should we be worried about some heavy weather? Or were you lying to us?
They were all lies.
Oh, the specifications of the ship are all very much true.
What the hell?
No natural weather phenomenon could endanger us here. However, the storm I speak of is not a mere matter of churning wind and thunder. And no double hull, nor stabilizing system, could stand against it.
So, what the hell is this storm?
It is a cleansing. A deluge that will come to eradicate all the sickness of this world. And an opportunity. A chance to reverse our course. All that is asked of you is an insignificant price.
Reverse? Price? What are you talking about?
In the 90s, veins turned into wires. In the 80s, skulls turned into geometric shapes. Oh, in the 60s, what fun we had then. The entire world became a pop art spectacle. And Manus Vindictae have seen us through each one for all these many years.
The crowd murmurs grow.
So,
louder.
you're saying that the world is going to be transformed? That something weird will happen to our bodies too?
You are exactly right.
And the Manus were behind all of this? Why?
Now, don't be so harsh on us. We've made heroic efforts to cleanse this world of its sickness, but each generation keeps making the same mistakes. Economic collapse, environmental crisis, endless wars and bloodshed. We had no choice. The wounds of this world must be cleansed, one deluge at a time. Now we are welcoming the new storm. One that will reverse us to an even more distant past.
What? Fear and anger intertwine. The crowd is like a volcano on the verge of eruption.
You're a lunatic, Captain. You need your headaches, lady. You need a psychiatrist.
But these things you're showing us, they really happened?
Yes.
No need to take my word for it. You will all bear witness to it soon.
The crowd descends into a hushed panic. Every lapping of the wave can be heard amidst their almost ghostly murmurs. This is the perfect moment.
The storm is not coming.
Not for now.
We are from the St. Pavlov Foundation, an organization dedicated to the protection and rights of humans and arcanists.
Shit.
Thank goodness.
As the timekeeper of the St. Pavlov Foundation, I can assure you, what she showed you won't happen here. Manus Vindictae are just trying to manipulate you into buying into their deception and hatred. Don't give in to this false fear. Please, everyone, remain calm.
Another bamboo arrows shoots through the air.
Protect us? You? Don't make me laugh.
Matu doesn't hesitate to stop him.
Toa, wait! She seems trustworthy. Maybe we should listen to what they have to say.
Really? You think these people care about rebuilding our home? Were they there when Nukutea was hit by the great waves? Where was their protection then?
I'm not sure. But I just can't bear the thought that we might make a decision we'll regret later. I don't want to see any more cracks and scratches on our shelves.
Her cries cannot overpower the murmurs of the guests, nor can they quell the rising fury of her kin, and they certainly cannot stop another poison arrow.
This is getting out of hand. Be careful, Timekeeper. They're coming for us.
We're battling these bitches. Really need. Alright now.
It's an honor to meet you.
Shit.
Handle as expected. You'll enter that. It's happening. Hope I remember her. Thank you for your cooperation.
Urban Kombutsu? Shit.
I can hear it.
As expected.
Take it, handle it gently. My child, here's something fun for you. Try for free. Try for free.
I forgot how powerful my eternity still is. Oh gosh.
How dare you?
Considering using her debuff.
No, you'll take it as expected. Come back to me. It's happening.
A little bit hot here.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's.
The hall is in utter disarray. Labored breathing sighs and sobbing blend together like a sickly pot of thick stew.
No, this isn't right.
She wants to say more, but the Flamir's scent of herbal incense suddenly overwhelms her. Sleepy reads, a herbal anesthetic used by Nukutai priests during surgeries.
I think you need some rest.
Oh shit!
Huh?
No! What to do?
I'm sorry, Fatutu. This needs to be done.
Oh you're fucked. No one in Nukutai are safe now, only Fatutu. So then he catches her as she falls unconscious. The ongoing confrontation on the other side of the hall is evidently far more intense.
A fine speech, Miss Burton. Such delectable, righteous indignation.
Surrender, Miss Grace. Your lies will not succeed here.
Why, of course. To tell a lie brings the harshest of consequences. Even a kindergartner knows that.
Grace surveys the hall. Countless eyes are fixed on her. Anger, hostility, confusion, disdain. She has walked through it all before and never left a trace.
Everyone, whenever there's an imminent storm, my watch here starts a countdown. But there have been no signs of...
Grace placed a delicate hand on
What a
his.
coincidence, Miss Burton. I so happen to have a similar device myself.
What? Oh.
Three. 2. 1.
Impossible.
Shit.
Miss Burton.
Shit.
As you said, lies will not succeed here. The question is, who here is the liar?
Oh shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to relish the sight before you.
Oh fuck.
Here we are. The last evening on Earth.
And then the timer starts on Burton's end. Oh shit. Man's had an advanced timer. Oh. Shit. They have an advanced timer. A call for help. Oh shit. Yo, oh, Auric! Oh, what's he here for? I just see this. No, he wasn't around the area. I guess he's going to come in this one. Since he's here. We have the manners and the foundation. Let's just grab this. We need to clear on stage 23, so we need to be fast. A bit of good news and a lot of bad news. Ulrich? The figure running down the corridor narrowly avoids another container, the fur fluid violently swirling in his tank.
Lux's sake, I can't work under these dim lights. Could this cheapskate cruise liner not spring for some decent halogens or fluorescence?
Ulrich quickly make his way down the corridor, the asymmetric nuclide R collector inside his briefcase buzzing loudly.
Just as I expected. The closer I get, the more erratically the collector's gauge reacts. I must pinpoint this ship's current location as soon as possible. Wait, the readings are a bit off. Is it because of the seawater? Or is there an abundant load of nuclide R in this area?
He crouches down, laying the suitcase on the ground and pounding on it.
This thing must be broken. When I get my hands on the engineers responsible for maintaining this, I swear I'll... calm yourself and think, Ulrich. Did you miss anything crucial? Yes. The oily slime in the power supply room. A rudimentary test showed that its refractive index and infrared spectrum closely matched our samples from Manus Vindictae.
The ring of the communicator interrupts his thought.
Who's calling? Regulus?
Finally! Oh, I've been trying to reach you for a while now, Ulrich.
Calling to check on the artificial storm project, are you? I still have a way to go. I'll call you when I need a hand or...
No. I'm afraid I'm not offering you a hand. I'm asking for one. We need you topside, you fabulous fish tank. There's a gang of Manus thugs here.
Ulrich leaps on his feet amidst the static. He has caught the most crucial piece of information.
The Manus. There's sure to be a considerable amount of nuclide within their masks. Perhaps I don't need this unreliable scrap of metal after all. Send me your location straight away, Regulus.
Oh, you burst open?
Where are these Manus thugs?
A surging dark mass of people block Ulrich's view.
Lux's sake. This is a bigger crowd than I expected.
His bulb stands out amidst the crowd, causing the spread of new panic as they retreat from him.
Who is this fucking light bulb?
Oh my god! I don't want to end up with a light bulb for a head!
Huh? What are you talking about?
Ulrich nimbly dodges a hammer blow, intense electrical impulses surging through his body.
There we are. Another extract of asymmetrical nuclide R.
Though poised to take action, Ulrich is promptly stopped by the fleeing hostages.
Ulrich! We're over here!
Wonderful. I should be able to extract even more over there.
He is immediately cut short upon entering the crowd. Ulrich narrowly avoids another attack before finally reuniting with the others.
This seems to be a bit more than a gang. Closer to a horde, really. You understated your situation.
Your help is much appreciated all the same, Mr. Ulrich.
Help? Well, I'm afraid I won't be much help to you, Timekeeper. Fighting is far from my specialty.
Blimey!
Regulus feels utterly lost.
They seem to be corralling the guests. At least they aren't hurting them for now.
It isn't about hurting them. She wants to recruit more followers.
Countless steely, emotionless eyes scan the crowd with icy precision.
Is there a single ship in this whole bleeding world that doesn't belong to either the Foundation or the Manus?
True.
Mr. Ulrich, does Laplace possess any technology that could detect an imminent storm?
We made several attempts to do so in the aftermath of the second storm, but none of them proved effective. Since that time, we've become reliant on the storm alerts from the Foundation, or more specifically, from you, Timekeeper.
Miss Grace claimed that the storm was coming, and she managed to accurately predict the occurrence of the anomaly outside. Yet, my watch has shown no sign of an imminent storm.
The light rain is tapping on the porthole, so that unconsciously tightens the cuffs on her sleeve.
In any event, I believe in you, Timekeeper.
Thank you, Sonetto. But it isn't you that I need to convince. It's them.
Count's eyes filled with fear, suspicion, and hostility remained fixed on them.
No wonder my readings were going wild. Apologies, Timekeeper. Though nothing would make me happier than disproving Manus Vindictae, I can't deny the possibility that these phenomena are precursors to the storm.
This is not a reassuring answer. The wind howls fiercely. The horizon has become almost completely obscured. Far off islands and faintly visible reefs blend into one another, as if smeared with an even darker shade of paint. Amidst the crowd, people slump to the ground with their sobs lingering in the air.
Please, everyone, listen.
Struggling to hear feet with the help of her crackling box, Barcarola rises to
I ask you to put your faith in me and in the free breeze.
I should have never come to this.
I want to go home. I'm scared. Someone help us.
Barcarola's voice is utterly drowned out by the wails of the crowd.
What can I do to get these people's attention?
A massive sound resonates from the bow of the ship, sending a vibration so strong that many are thrown to the ground.
What's happening?
Due to low visibility at sea, some public services on the free breeze will be temporarily suspended. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. We are now entering an area of treacherous reef. During this time, there may be some sharp shifts in course.
Shit.
In order that we might reach the new era as soon as possible, the free breeze will forge ahead at full. Please stay indoors, and in case of emergency, hold on to the handrail. I repeat, please stay indoors and hold on to the handrail.
Captain Grace, why in the world is the free breeze going full speed through these reefs?
To embrace the future.
But if we strike any of these reefs, the damage could be catastrophic.
Yeah.
Not as catastrophic as missing our chance to embrace the storm.
Her softly spoken words fall on deaf ears.
Blue! I won't stand for this! You're just trying to scare us into joining your... I'll bet there's no reef, no storm at all! This is trickery, and I intend to prove it!
Do as you wish, sir.
Shit.
Please watch your footing. The wind is howling outside.
She gives a polite nod as the guest storms out of the cabin.
Look! I'm standing firm as a bolt!
The guest stands firm on the deck, like a warrior singing triumphantly between Scylla's cliffs and Caribbean's whirlpool. That is, until he's struck by the power of the wind. His screams is quietly drowned in the storm as he vanished into the void. Shit. One guest pulled the hatch closed again, blocking out the howling wind outside and returning
The gentleman is gone! Miss Grace, you murdered that man.
What an utterly baffling accusation. Have I shot him? Stabbed him? No. The choice was always in his own hands, wasn't it?
Damn it, he has a point. She has a point. The man literally just got himself a death wish. The whole remains silent. After a long while, one creeping guest steps forward.
Captain, you said you'd save us if we joined Manus Vindicte.
It's not as simple as that, I'm afraid. But relax. There is only a small trial to pass. Then the new era waits.
She gestures to an all too familiar mask sitting silently on the
You
table.
may feel a little disoriented, but your body will be in no danger.
So, if we all put on these masks, then this nightmare will be over?
Things can't get any worse than they are now, can they? Give me the mask!
Oh, lost lambs. This will be the bravest leap you've ever taken over the fence.
Shit. Senator turns to the crowd.
Please, everyone, don't fall for her lies. She doesn't offer you salvation, but slavery. Don't give up your free will. Listen to her. We've got to be free to choose for our rock, blues, classical, or heavy metal. It doesn't matter. Each of us is our own melody. The Manus will take that from you.
It's our turn, Timekeeper. I'm at your command.
Why is this happening?
All right. Our priority is to bring the guests back to their senses.
Why is the timer is not working? The Manus have far too advanced shit that even. Oh fuck.
It's an honor to meet you. Everyone, please listen to me. The storm isn't coming anytime soon. The St. Pavlov Foundation will ensure your safety.
But you and your foundation have been hiding the truth behind the storm from the public. How can we...
Don't lose hope. The Foundation and the LSCC have been working hard to overcome the storm, and we've never been so close.
Really? Is that...
Yes. Our research on the storm is on the verge of a breakthrough. One that will...
Come on, guys! Do you really want to plaster one of those things on your face? You're blimey! What kind of light?
Don't waste your breath on these lapdogs. They're all barking, no.
Relax, and expect your ending is fate. Don't they remember her? It's happening. Stop. Be safe as expected. Everything has its cause and effect. Try this. Try this. Try this. No,
I can hear it.
Your ending is fate. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, this lens!
As expected. Those are Please, don't resist.
How rude!
It is here.
The civilians have calmed down, Timekeeper.
That's good for now.
Take a moment. I'll deal with the rest. No, Zenetto. This crisis is far from over. Good grief. How many passengers are on this bloody thing?
The curtain has fallen.
Guests remain in turmoil as the believers and skeptics argue among one another. Fear and confusion quickly spread through them.
I did it! I put on the mask!
Spread through them like ink and water, and soon
I'm saved! Thank you, Miss Grace!
It hurts! It hurts so much!
Help! We can't let more of these people give in to their fears.
her voice is almost entirely drowned out by the roaring crowd.
These stubborn outsiders must be silenced. Take them away. Let our revenge begin with them.
Renukateo!
Salome, take my troubled sister back to her room. The softness of her heart has clouded her judgment, just as her shell shows.
Chief.
Black ink seems to stain every one of their faces. The upheaval has engulfed the Nukatai along with countless other innocents.
Mom, I want to go. Just think if something happens, sweetheart. Remember that toy your dad bought you? It's waiting for you at home. We'll be there soon. Just put this on.
Shit. Trembling, the mother slowly lowers the mask to Charles' face. Barcarola launches forward, knocking the manus mask out of her hand.
I don't believe your job description permits you to interrupt our guests. Does it, Miss Barcarola?
I don't understand, Captain Grace. Why are you letting this happen? Why are you doing this?
Grace carefully picks up the still humming mask and brushes off the dust. She steps forward.
Cheer up, dear girl. Hold that chin up high. Now that's the spirit. The brightest star of the free breeze forever and always. Just take a look. Your loyal fans are waiting for your next show. Won't you play some of those beautiful melodies for them again?
But, Miss Grace, what do you mean by the storm and diseases of the world and this new era?
Oh, it's all so much simpler than you think, Miss Barcarola. In the new era, all that you hated in this time will vanish, as if it had never been there at all. The city of violins you swore you'd never return to will soon be forgotten, washed away in the coming storm. Your wish will come true. You'll never need return to it. You couldn't even if you tried.
Never again?
Memories of her home return to her as if she were there just yesterday. The towering bells, tower of the cathedral, the creaking footbridges of the dock, the Cremona Music Festival competitor list that never displayed her name, and a distant scent of torta and risotto. She has been far away from that world for so long, yet there before her eyes, she sees it again, the report card scribbled with...
What was it you said about that rotten little town? The monotony of sound, the disappointment of those old fossils and their little worlds. Is that right?
Yes. I said I never wanted to go back.
Now, keep your hands steady this time, my dear. You must be certain.
Cold metal meets Sparkle's hand. Her trembling hand reaches for Sparkle's silent instrument. She cradles it in her arms.
My crackling box.
The texture of the and holding it together reassures her. She runs her fingers over it before greedily moving on to the rest. Then, in the intricate structure of the instrument she created, she finds all the pieces of that familiar thing. The fingerboard, strings, a sound post, a bridge, tuning pegs, and a violin. A sudden warmth bursts forth within her, urging her to push the mass aside. Shit, what's happening? A new page turned. Okay, a few Nikatai, which is probably that's Salone, and then everyone here. I'm gonna be right. I'm gonna come back real quick, or for a while, I guess. Oh, sorry. Okay. I'll close this up. I'll see you again, but I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry for the delay. I'll be ending this shortly. So we'll probably make like get through 2 or 3 chapters of this. So a new page turn. Yes, my dear. It will be a place that neither troubles you nor keeps you up at night.
I'm confused, Toa. If these disbelievers are a danger to our vengeance, why are we only locking them up? Shouldn't we just toss them overboard?
True.
The chief wants Fatutu to decide how to deal with them. A test of her allegiance and her conviction. After she puts on the mask, of course. You're afraid, Salome. Don't be. The trial isn't difficult. I see things so clearly now.
I don't know, Toa. I trust in Kamutsa's leadership, but still.
Just like always, you're waiting for everyone else to test the water before you jump.
I just feel that there's something wrong.
There is.
You say you're not afraid, Toa, but I hear your chains clinking. You're shaking too.
Shut up. That's only because we're in a freezer.
A familiar place.
Blimey! Locked up again. At this rate, I'll have my imprisoned on all 7 continents bingo card before I turn 20. It's an honest bet I've spent more time behind bars than my own home.
I wasn't aware that you had a home. Beyond the ship, I mean.
Of course I do, love. The whole of London is my home. I've walked its streets. I've inspired its people. I fought for its music. Its spirit stamped on my very soul.
She paces back and forth in the cell as she passionately proclaims her cause. Rebellious artists often fall into such radical expressions.
And jolly old London will always have a harbour open for this captain and her apple as a token of... Wait, Barcarola, what are you doing here?
A familiar silhouette appears in the prison door window.
Well, I suppose those tin heads aren't the type to appreciate a true artist. Jealous of our talents, no doubt.
Miss Grace said to give you special treatment, Barcarola. But I warn you, these prisoners are ours to deal with. So don't get any ideas.
What? Barcarola, don't tell me you're siding with these tone-deaf goons!
The door creaks open and Regulus stumbles back a few steps. What greets her isn't the familiar sweetheart of the ship, nor the elegant musician, but a tear-streaked, almost disheveled and helpless face of a young girl. Shit. Hold on, let me see this.
I'm just confused. It seems like there's only one way forward. The captain said that only those who put on the mask have a chance to survive the storm.
No.
And that everyone else, the unbelievers, the forsaken, will vanish. Miss Verton, tell me the truth. Please. What?
Her voice is almost unclearly drained of strength.
If I reach this beautiful new era Miss Grace speaks of, what will happen to Cremona? The streets, the cathedral, all of the people I grew up with. Will I ever be able to see them again?
The truth is, after the storm there may still be a Cremona. But every face, every song, every brick from each house to the cathedral will be different. The storm will wash away almost all traces of this era. But you can still help us, Miss Barcarola.
Me?
No matter when the storm arrives, we must fight till the last second to help as many people survive.
as possible.
I need some time to think.
The door slammed open again.
Your visiting time is over, Barcarola. Better not overstay your welcome.
Barcarola wipes the tears from her eyes, taking deep breaths as she tries to steady herself.
I have another request. Could you tell me where Fatutu is? I just want to see her, is all. As a friend.
Where's Fatutu? The captain's cabin is calm compared to the carefully crafted atmosphere of fear and eeriness on the rest of the ship. A delicate hand turns the knob of the radio, switching it to a more secretive frequency.
They're well aware of your contribution.
To follow their divine guidance, we must be willing to renounce both body and mind.
That's forget me not.
They're well aware of your contribution.
Yeah. But the silhouette is different, right? To follow their divine guidance, we must be willing to renounce both body and mind.
Well done, Apostle Grace. To think those white suits are so sure they've caught us off guard. Oh, I can't wait to see the despair in their eyes when they fall flat on their face. I can imagine it now. Let us all observe a moment of silence for those lost in our latest failure. Let us honor them as eternal monuments of our cause. How pathetic.
Despite the static, the ridicule in Forget-Me-Not's tone rings clear.
Oh, and what about this Laplace rat that I hear has stowed away on board?
Yes, the awakened ferrofluid sample named Ulrich. One of the major contributors to the creation of the Equilibrium Umbrella.
Let's hope his little umbrella keeps him dry. Because if he isn't careful, he may end up in much deeper waters.
Shit.
The ritual materials are nearly assembled, and we are accelerating our recruitment. But the Nukutai spirit shells have yet to reach their most optimal form. It could hinder the stability of the ritual if they're not immersed in pure negative emotion.
Your commitment to quality is impressive, but the shells needn't be perfect to perform as needed. Do not waste time unnecessarily. Do you understand, Apostle Grace? I trust you've learned from the last failure.
Ooh.
Yes.
Excellent. A teleportation array has been set up for you, but it will last only a short while. You must begin the ritual as soon as your ship reaches the target location. Manus Vindictae awaits your return.
Yes, Mr. Forget-Me-Not. I will always follow their guidance.
The communication ends, leaving only the echo of the final words spoken through it. Grace raises a pale hand and gently presses the intricate pattern on the spirit shell. Silence fills the room. are shaped here, and the waves crash here. Not every breeze is destined to last forever.
It's no use. The cabin's wall is heavily reinforced. My arcane skills can barely scratch it.
I guess that's why they didn't even bother taking our stuff. Ulrich, you've got to have some miraculous trinkets up your sleeve to bust us out, right? You're the pride of Laplace after all.
Laplace is not a circus, and I am no magician. But I may have something that can help. I have a small amount of TNT and some papier pillar solvents. The former can blast the door open. However, it will likely blast us to smithereens along with it. The latter is much safer, of course. All we need to do is apply to the walls and then wait for a couple of days.
What?
We're abso-friggin-lutely screwed, aren't we?
Don't be gloom, Miss Regulus. We aren't beat yet.
Ulrich set aside the obviously useless tools. He has made a much more important discovery.
Take a look at this, Timekeeper. I've been recording the Free Breeze's heading since it left Sydney. Though unfortunately, something has been jamming our signal. Yet, we can still extrapolate from my earlier readings that this ship is not heading to its advertised destination.
It's heading steadily southward.
It appears so.
Her thoughts turned more violently than the Ferroflow's
The
vibration.
forecast of the storm, the sudden eclipse, the mask trials, and the speed at which the Free Breeze is now heading. If all they wanted was to recruit more followers, they would allow for more time to convince the others. However, if the storm is indeed coming, then why would we be racing forward through these reefs?
They're doing a Titanic! Let's go!
Their actions don't seem to be aimed at recruiting, nor at passing through the storm. Rather, they seem to be aimed at intimidation.
The air in the cell seems to momentarily stagnate.
This would add weight to the possibility that the storm they're promising is only a trick to inspire more fear.
If that were the case.
That said, we must consider the chance of the storm occurring, no matter how slim it may seem.
Ulrich stands tall, unwavering in the face of conjecture.
Until the truth is ultimately revealed, all we can rely on are the instruments in our hands and the readings before our eyes.
Then we are agreed, Mr. Ulrich. Whether the storm is coming or not, we need to be well prepared.
I'm glad we're on the same page.
We've brought quite a few equilibrium umbrellas with us, and my suitcase can also serve as a temporary shelter. However, that will do nothing for the humans aboard.
Your suitcase? Then the rumors are true. No wonder the Stick in the Mud Foundation greenlit you to build your own team.
Ulrich stares intently at the suitcase held in her hand.
I would give anything to analyze it one day.
I'm certain that day will come. Eventually. Sonetto, how many equilibrium umbrellas have we brought exactly?
Holy
exactly
shit.
73.
Holy shit. A sufficient number to cover all the comrades in the suitcase. Unfortunately, it's far from enough to account for the nearly 1,000 people aboard the Free Breeze.
Cheer up, ladies. Our hopes are not dashed just yet.
Mr. Ulrich, you're not speaking of your artificial storm experiment, are you? We have neither the time nor personnel to assist you with it. And I implore you to consider the potential risks, especially in attempting it alone and under these conditions.
Ulrich eagerly continues his explanation. heedless of his companion's concerns.
Irrespective of your concerns, thanks to those oily heads and their quirky masks, I have acquired more than enough asymmetrical nuclide R to perform the immutability experiments.
But have you considered the side effects, Mr. Ulrich?
The parafluid halts for a moment. No.
It's true. There is the risk of unavoidable side effects the experiments pose. And I admit that, if I were in the lab, we would use much more time and caution. But on this ship, I am the only one capable of withstanding the effects of the storm syndrome.
Despite his seemingly calm tone, a new round of protestation is volleyed his way.
Hold on, hang about. Have you gone right off the dock? Oh, we can't afford to lose you, genius. You're the only gadget guru we've got. Oh, we're counting on you to fix the signal.
She grabs Ulrich by the tank and vertically shakes it, sending the ferrofluid swirling inside.
Mind the negativity, Regulus. I may be a scientist, but I'd rather not have the bad omens. It does take time to recover from the storm syndrome. Indeed, it could be as long as 3 months, or a few weeks. But hey, it may well be just a matter of seconds. Fortune favors the bold, you know.
But if I've learned anything at Laplace, it's that we'll need to do dozens of tests. I agree with Regulus. Your plan is too reckless, Mr. Ulrich. Our priority should be to find a way to escape this ship safely.
She looks through the cell door window. There's no one outside.
What about Miss Barcarola? Do you think she'll stand with us? She will. I have faith in her.
Crew lounge.
Mr. Essam, would you lend me a hand?
What brought our brightest little star? Oh, look at you out of breath and all covered in dust. What happened?
Easy, easy, Barcarola. We're here to help.
The warmth of their greetings caused tears to well up in her eyes.
That's right, Signorina. Why don't you tell us what happened? The captain told us to stay put, but we'll do whatever we can to help you.
The Free Breeze will never go home again.
What?
Captain Grace said this era is coming to an end, and only those who put on a Manus Vindictae mask and pass its trial can reach the new era with her.
Sorry, what? You just turned your old friend Charlie's brain into a knot. Where are we going then?
There's no telling where, or even when we'll end up. Could be someplace 10 years ago, or even 100.
You mean we're traveling through time?
Something like that.
I don't know.
I've got to admit, Signorina, this all sounds a bit too wild, but as sure as a compass points north.
He gently pats her on the shoulder with a large, rough hand.
I will trust you mean every word you say.
Thank you, Giovanni.
So, you're saying if we don't do something, then none of us will ever see home again?
Her silence is answer enough. The sailors exchange a glance, needing no word to make their decision.
It's decided then. We'll fight by your side, Miss Barcarola, because none of us wants to find ourselves in a random land back when the dinosaurs roamed.
You got that right. I won't let them ruin my retirement.
We'll sail ourselves home if we've got to. One thing's for certain. I don't want to be stuck here for the rest of my life.
All right, gentlemen, enough with the words. It's time to take action. Miss Barcarola, is there anything we can do?
Yes, of course.
Dissonance. Hell yeah, bros. A soul-searing swell of noise, appreciated even by old-school rock fans.
The Nukatai nutjobs outside are gone. Oh, don't tell me they've abandoned ship and left us here to starve. Come back here, you yellow-bellied cowards. This pirate is not going to Davy Jones' locker without a fight.
Having satisfied her anger by yelling through the porthole, she turned to the others.
Sonetto, are those solvents working at all? Tell me they are.
It appears the outer layer of the door has already dissolved substantially.
Excellent. The papier pillar solvents are more effective than I anticipated. At this rate, the door should be fully dissolved in approximately 13 hours.
Fuck.
Oh, wow! That fast? Really, fish tank? I'll be waiting with bated breath.
She furiously shakes his glass tank.
Hey, why don't you just whip us up a few helmets like yours? That way you can just blast the door open with TNT and we'll be sound as a pound. Well, our heads at least.
My helmet is made of regular silica, 7.092% calcium magnesium carbonate, and 3.27% aluminum oxide. I'm afraid it's no more explosion-proof than your regular old skull.
Gosh. Regulus slumps against the door as the last vestige of resistance leaves her body. A faint shout comes from the outside of the door.
Regulus, I'd stay away from the door if I were you.
Huh?
They're here.
Hold on to his anchor like your life depends on it. We ram the door open on the count of 3.
The helm's voices are like music to their ears. Oh, sorry. That was fast. Countdown begins. Alright, now. A nearly soul-searing impact. With their final cheering of familiar, Regulus swear it's the most beautiful noise she'd ever heard.
Right on! Oh, I knew you'd come through for us, Barcarola. A rising star through hell or high water.
You have our thanks, Miss Barcarola.
I just want to save as many people as possible. For the pride of the Free Breed.
We aim to do the same thing.
After a pause, Ulrich steps forward.
Timekeeper, I need to get to the radio room. It's likely to be the only place on the ship that will be able to get through their jamming.
She turns to Ulrich with a solemn look on her face.
I'll bring good news, I promise.
I see. Regulus, you should go with him.
No. I don't need additional manpower for such an easy...
I insist. We can't afford to lose anyone, Mr. Ulrich.
She placed a compact device in his leather glove hand.
This is...
The Pioneer's Mark I positioning system. The latest in technology from Laplace.
But if I recall correctly, it's never been mass-produced. Only a few prototypes were made.
And this is one of them. If anything happens, someone can use it to track you down if you're in serious trouble. Like if you've fallen into the...
This will surely come in handy. Thanks, Timekeeper.
Good luck, Mr. Ulrich.
He won't need it, because no one knows radio systems better than this, Captain.
She nods before the two vanish around the corner.
The rest of us need to return to the lobby and get the masked guests under... Sonetto, do we have sufficient sedatogens left?
Yes, Timekeeper. We still have plenty.
She turns to the helmsman.
Gentlemen, I'll need your assistance too.
Of course, ma'am. Miss Barcarola already told us everything. Sounds like helping you means we're helping ourselves.
Esam, do you know where we can find the spare keys to the passenger cabins? We have another friend to free.
Where's Fatulu? No, Fatulu. Elsewhere on the ship, two stealthy figures navigate through the darkness.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Are you doubting my capabilities?
Not exactly.
Broadcast room. The broadcasting room is empty.
It's only that I expected they'd have this place locked down like the crown jewels. But nobody's here.
We'll concern ourselves with that later. Let's get to work, Regulus.
Ignoring Regulus's wandering about, Ulrich quickly channels his thought current into the broadcasting console.
Coastal Base Station, come in. Coastal Base Station, come in.
Where's the International Maritime Organization when you need them? Laplace Australia branch, please come in. The Laplace Australia branch, please come in.
I just checked out the wiring. All the signal transmitters have been sabotaged. No wonder there's been no sight nor sound of those oily freaks.
Ulrich seemed unsurprised. Retracting his thought current, he disregards the apparent predicament. He lays one particular item after another onto the table.
Reel it in, fish tank. You're not conducting the artificial storm experiments right here, are you?
Why not? We have a supernatural phenomenon, a vast water supply, sufficient asymmetrical nuclide R, and the required sound wave frequency ready in the transmission system. If these aren't the perfect testing conditions for the artificial storm, then what is?
Wait. Are you forgetting what you just said to Vertin? What about all those side effects? You've got no bleeding idea how severe they'll be or how long they'll last.
Which is why it's lucky you were sent along with me, Regulus.
What?
If anything happens to me, you'll have to be the one to report the experiment's results.
Like hell. He gives her a hearty pat on the shoulder.
Whether the storm comes or not, we'll have made an undeniable leap of progress. More than worth a bit of storm syndrome, no matter how nasty.
He tosses an equilibrium umbrella into Regulus's hand.
At least now you'll have an extra equilibrium umbrella.
He pays no mind in his immobile teammate. Instead, he meticulously sorts through the material he has spread on the table.
Ulrich! I refuse to be a part of this!
You gotta freaking die. Or, well, not die, but still. It's still too risky, mate. 27 club. Okay, we're going probably more focused on Regulus and Ulrich. Rock never dies. In the cramped broadcasting room, the little lion and the light bulb are at a face-off.
What did you say?
Her unexpected declaration has caused the ferrofluid to come to a halt.
You heard me, you daft light bulb. I will not be your undertaker.
Regulus, you still haven't grasped the significance of this project, have you? We've figured out the principles of the storm, and even developed the means to create its simulacra. Yes, there's still much room for improvement, but we've already made a huge leap. And now, we finally have the opportunity to put our theories into application. Finding an immutable material is essential to our survival. The Regulus satellite proved it to all of us. Just think about it, Regulus. We are standing right on the cusp of the post-storm era.
Regulus hangs her head.
Fish tank, you planned this all along, didn't you?
Don't tell me you're worried about the funds and credit for the experiment. Laplace will cover all your potential losses and expenses incurred should anything go wrong. And whether this project succeeds or not, your assistance has been indispensable. Surely enough to earn you a fat bonus and a high rating for your salary review. And I will certainly not be hogging all the credit.
Ulrich stops upon seeing an even more resolute expression come across Regulus's face.
Whoa! No! Keep it in the tank! You've got me all wrong, Magnet Head.
Huh?
The two exchange stunned looks.
I'm a member of Laplace now, same as you. A researcher, not just an observer. I too witnessed the storm.
That's true. Ulrich has never seen Regulus so earnest.
So ergo, therefore, QED, I'll participate in your artificial storm experiment. Not as your note-taker, but as your fellow experimenter.
I never expected this from you, Regulus.
He knocks on his glass tank, perplexed.
Don't tell me my reports were really that bad. Never mind. Really, don't tell me. Fact of the matter is, I got an advance on my wages, so I fully intend to do my duty as a researcher. Besides, no rockin' pirate with a spine would ever leave their shipmates stranded in danger.
Ulrich squeezes Regulus's shoulder.
I admire your courage, truly. However, when it comes to these experiments, you must leave it to me. That is an order, Regulus.
His resolve is unyielding. He opens the door, signaling Regulus to leave his lab.
I need you to observe my status through the porthole and record our experimental data. You're the only one that can do it.
Alright, Magnet Head, have it your way.
Her eyes lingered on the experimental materials in the case. Platinum Ouija boards, young dragon tongue tubes, fire moth powder, and numerous duplicated records.
Say, Ulrich, do you like rock?
Huh.
Now is hardly the time to chat about music, don't you think? I hope you won't be pestering me with more of these inane questions. And to answer you, I prefer brown noise. Its frequencies produce a soothing rhythm in my ferrofluid.
See? That's exactly why I can't leave it to you.
What?
This logical leap nearly caused her circus to crash.
I turned a blind eye to your blatant acts of piracy and brushed off your blasphemies against rock. But if I miss out on an adventure like this, I'll forever lose the right to join the 27.
The 20...
All the best rock stars die at 27, or in a blaze of glory. This is my record, my responsibility. We might fall or even vanish. Maybe we'll get turned into cubes or paint, but at the end of the day, rock never dies.
Whether you're a rock legend or not, you shine with the Regulus. I salute both your experimental spirit and your rock and roll. There's only one thing left to do. Project. Experiments on material immutability via artificial storm. Locale. Radio room of the Free Breeze cruise ship. Experimenters. Ulrich and Regulus. Our experiment will now commence.
Ooh, wait, I'm already almost there. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit. This is gonna be a battle too. I think I might still make it. A bit. I might. The pain of missing home. The composer swaying in the wind. The water wheel turning on the riverbank. These are the familiar scenes that people long for.
Miss Vertin, it seems all the passengers are gathered in the lobby.
The group has finally arrived at the cruise ship lobby. The place is a mess.
We've lost too much time. A lot of people have put on masks while we were locked up. We'll need to round up the ones that are still conscious.
Sure.
The hastily assembled rescue team leap into action, breaking up rising quarrels and separating the crowd members fighting over masks.
More contenders? Like we don't have enough people wrestling for a mask.
Give me that mask, asshole! I'm joining Manus Vindicte. I will take...
Clearly, any semblance of onboard etiquette has been long abandoned.
Sir, I believe you may be too weak to endure the trial. You should leave this valuable opportunity to someone who will be more useful to Captain Grace.
Please put the mask down, everyone. This...
Give it to me! That mask belongs to Miss Grace. Smiled at me once. She must like me. She'll want me to join.
I just don't want to be killed by the storm thing.
The helms deep and dive through the crowd as they administer sedatogens to the almost delirious passengers.
Get back to your senses, people! If I were you, I'd have thrown these creepy masks into the sea the moment I saw them.
The Nukutai survivors watch the nearby rescue operation from afar. Thanks to Chris's kindness, their situation appears far brighter than the other guests. But not all of them share their newfound fate.
Salone, you must put on the mask, please! For our people. It's not scary, I promise. Would you rather be captured by those outsiders?
Go to the captain's room, Toa. You passed your trial. I'm sure the captain and our people there need you more than I do. I must stay here to look after Kitiona, Little Pita, and our friends who still seem to be lost.
What is wrong with you, Salone? All you need to do is put on the mask.
Slowly breaks free from Toa's grip, nearly falling to the falling to the floor as she does so.
I'm sorry, Toa. I think Fatutu was right to have second thoughts. Look at all the people who have put on the mask. Now tell me how many of them have survived.
Following Salone's tear-filled gaze, countless failures of the trial lies sprawled on the floor. Nukutai, Australian, Italians, sailors, merchants, tourists.
And what? You're afraid? Is this really more important than bringing our people home?
The storm outside continues to batter the ship. The lobby, however, grows increasingly silent.
You have changed. The Toa I knew would never have dared to ask me such a foolish question. Haven't you heard their cries?
You need to think of the future, Salone. The new, beautiful homeland we're going to recover. We could live peacefully once more. We could...
His tears mix with the vicious black liquid of the mask as they drip onto the floor.
Please stop, Toa. I'm sorry. When I see how tainted and twisted your spirit shell has become, I can't. I won't.
Salone crumbles to the floor, her voice barely a whisper. Sonella spots them among the crowd.
I recognize her. That's Miss Salone. Timekeeper, I think they need assistance.
She rushes towards the Nukutai survivors.
Sinetto, watch out!
Shit. Narrowly dodging the attack, Sinetto looks up in surprise. Beneath their cold bronze masks, vicious black fluid seeps from the Nukutai believers' eyes and mouths. Excuse me. Their limbs have twisted into grotesque shapes as they mutter to themselves, as though tormented by an unending pain.
Sinetto, get ready to use those sedatogens.
Let's go where trees and grass grow.
Yeah, I knew that. And then I might change. We'll try
You
this
should
soon
not
for
make an
now.
enemy of the earth.
Take it, relax.
And
Thank you for your cooperation.
Hey! Advice from the forest.
It is here.
take this, handle it gently.
Penetrate.
A little bit hot here.
Nowhere.
Take me.
I can hear it. I smell the scent of mint oil.
Hey.
Penetrate.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Their frenzy subsides as the suffering individuals drift into slumber.
Pardon me for this, please.
She sprays a dose of sedatogen over them. Unfortunately, the sedatogen seems to have little effect on those under the control of the mask.
What are you doing to my people? I won't let you hurt them.
Toa stands vigilantly before Sonetto, shielding unconscious Manus believer.
Miss Burton! Miss Sonetto! We're back!
Batu comes rushing over.
Sloane, Toa, are you alright?
Tutu.
Their encounter brings little joy. Toa instinctively touches the mask clasped to his head, takes a few steps back.
I'm so glad to see you unharmed, Fatutu. But our friends...
I know what happened, Salone. Parkerola told me everything when she got... I've made up my mind now. We can't wear their masks alone. We never should have agreed to their so-called revenge plan.
Mass believers seem to latch onto her words, reacting as though they are on a shot of adrenaline. Shit. Toa leaps forward, the rage claw tearing through his arm, and as he shields his childhood friend once again.
Toa! No! No! Why is this happening?
Blood splashes before her eyes, painting the lobby wall crimson. The believer's appetite for vengeance has only grown stronger.
They seem to be more frantic than ever before. Timekeeper, I suggest increasing the dosage of sedatogens.
The mask's influence has wormed its way deep into their brains. I'm afraid sedatogens won't be able to awaken their consciousness any longer. They need something that reaches into their soul.
The mass believers are determined to destroy everything in their path. Oh wait, FN50. Oh, what's up? Moderator now here, possibly late. Where is the redeemed? As they surge forward, the crowd is pushed back. Parkerola is caught in the center of the chaos.
Is there something I can do?
Hold up. Burton says... You need something to reach yourself. Do something. Music. Oh hold on. Please. She jumps as the sun. Fuck. Please don't. The wails and cries of the pounding rain outside nearly overwhelms her. Amidst the chaos, her bow slipped out of her hand. She jumped at the sound.
Stop playing with that atrocious toy of yours and pay attention to the class, Barcarola. Music is a language that moves us on to a deeper level than any other, transcending both culture, place, and time. Whoever you are and wherever you go, it will always stir the depths of your soul.
Let's go. No need to remember, no need to think. Familiar, simple tones flow from her crackling box. A soft, indescribable melody washes over Fatulu. This song is from the harmonia that Marcola talked about. The helmsman continues sing-song.
We're not so different deep down, are we?
Huh? What's that sound? Violins, piano, cellos, double bass, and flutes.
But violins? She hates violins.
I want to go home.
Her people raise their hands helplessly, clawing at the air. Tears blur her vision, but her thoughts only grew clear. Though her hands are trembling, she gently lifts the harmonica to her lips. Oh, Toa, whoa! Her shivering lips blow a gentle rhythm into the harmonica. A melody joins the ensemble. Shit. While this is happening, whoa! I feel like, especially like that scene, it feels so like not the right time, but they need to like clear the others' heads. If I'm being honest here, I don't know what the redeems are. I really don't know. Please don't. The black liquid stills, no longer seeping from the mass of the helpless. The melody echoes through the lobby, gently closing the eyes of the tormented believers. Toro raised hands finally fall, as though succumbing to a deep sleep.
It's over now, dear friends.
Marcarola nervously wrings her hands.
I'm sorry, Fatutu. I didn't expect my song to put your people in this state. I only wanted to help.
You did. You're the greatest musician I've ever seen.
But your friends, they've
gone home.
But...
Oh shit. The lightly trembling shoulders before her suddenly feels unfamiliar. Had those fragile, tender shoulders always been so brave and resolute?
Look at the shining, pristine spirit shells around their necks. That is a sign. It tells us that their souls are at peace, that our friends lived a full and honest life.
I think, it's crap. Wiping her tears, Fatu gets to her feet and starts to gently collect her lost people's spirit shells. She can still feel their warmth in her palm. Before the warmth of the spirit shells can fade, Kamuda strides into the lobby, his demeanor cold. You can still finishes. Hurry up, bitch. I need like, ooh, three more offers. Spanish. Oric? No, wait. I know there's like some passengers left. I didn't get to read the description. Fine. To elsewhere, to home.
What are you doing? How could you side with our enemies? Against your own people. Against the ones who would rebuild our home.
Incredulous severity colors his tone.
You've brought shame on our people. You've disappointed me. Stop all this now and come with me. We will beg Miss Grace to cleanse your soul.
Never. Like the countless times before, he waits for her to grasp his outstretched hand. An unexpected act of defiance.
Joining Manus Vindictae was a mistake, Kamutsa. Your masks blinded our people. They tricked us with their lies and empty promises. But look, so many precious lives lost for nothing.
It wasn't for nothing. They died for the resurrection of Nukuteo. Isn't it your dream too? To rebuild our home in a land free of humans and their wickedness?
Yeah, I think right. Isn't it like nighttime for you, Ethan? It's like midnight right here. Patita shakes her head.
No, not anymore, Kamutsa.
She looks around at her people, their faces marked with pain and confusion.
We may have lost our islands, but what we've done here lost us something far more precious. There's nothing in this so-called new era that Miss Grace promised us that is worth becoming monsters and corrupting our spirit shells. Our pride must be in ourselves and who we are. The shells around our necks, the words we speak to one another, the way we treat others with kindness, not hatred. That is what defines us. We are more than just how the outsiders can use us. More than our sea mother's eye. We are the wisdom of our elders and the traditions we keep sacred. And if our islands all sink beneath the waves, we will remember them in our craft and in our stories. We will remember the story of the brave Nukutai girl fighting off the series. We will remember them in the songs of Nukuteao, no matter whether it's an island or a ship we stand on. As long as we're together, Nukuteao, our home, lies beneath our feet.
She should be the leader, not you. She's far more wiser even at a young age.
Didn't you say you would always have faith in me, Kamutsa? You believed I could lead our people to a better future.
And she will.
I believe in myself too.
She raises her head, the shells on her chest heaving with every breath. They tremble in unison, resonating with the collective energy of the Nukutai.
You'll be a better leader than I ever was, Fatutu.
The expected reprimand never comes. She stares in shock at her brother. At his lips curled into a faint smile as his trembling hand still extended out to her, and at the black blood seeping from his eyes and ears.
What's happening to you?
The towering figure before her falls to the ground. Shit.
I'm fine, Tutu.
This is too much
I'll be
for a
all right.
child, too.
You're right, dear sister. The words you spoke have opened my eyes.
Pained words are forced through his blackened lips.
Brother!
As he cries out, heads turned towards her. The mask remains tightly fixated to Kamutsa's face, its black liquid nearly covering it entirely.
It's the mask's punishment.
I don't understand.
Manus Vindictae used their masks to sift out their most loyal followers. Those who pass the trial can retain their personality and memories. However, if they should show any signs of faltering in their faith, the mask will punish them. Their consciousness will be devoured by the fathomless depths of Arcana until they become nothing but a walking corpse, caught in eternal agony.
A slow clap breaks the silence.
Well, well, I am stunned by the breadth of your knowledge of our operations, Miss Furton. But I must remind you, gossip like that is terribly bad manners. Is it any wonder why our guests look so terrified? Though it does pique my curiosity. I wonder, even with all you said, do they fear us more than they fear death?
Once they know how the mask works, they will fear you. Her commanding gaze hovers over the ship's passengers before finally landing on her former followers.
What a pity, Mr. Kamuda. I had high hopes for you. It seems our friendship has come to an untimely end.
Her words are cold and emotionless, instilling a new fear in the crowd.
The people here know the truth about your masks. There's no sense trying to deceive them any longer.
Oh, is that so?
Grace slowly advances, her steps poised.
Timekeeper, stay behind me.
Oh, what do we have here? How adorable. The ever-loyal deputy leaps into action. But we're on a tight schedule. And I don't have time to play games. There's no power in your shiny little badge here.
She glances at the Foundation emblem on her chest.
Mr. Kamuda, Manus Vindicte will forever remember your contribution. Farewell.
For Tutu, watch out!
Sleste tu pandva.
Oh, what the hell?
No! Brother! No!
Over. Okay, time for. Hell yeah. Okay, we need mineral.
Hold your horses. I'm coming.
Right now. I know, we need forgot what we need. Okay. Let me just put this.
Let's go where trees and grass grow.
No wait, this is balance. I'm hoping since I have her
And now, I belong to this.
and who's my other star? I don't have a few star characters not seeing this.
No wingman is needed.
Oh, that's
Miss Grace
just a heart.
deliberately led us here to the deck. But why? Timekeeper, the fog is thickening by the minute. The low visibility might hinder our ability to use arcane skills. As suspected, our attacks can't reach her from this distance. Please allow me to spearhead the assault. Be careful, Sonetto. Is that a cocoon?
I thought it was a heart. It's just shape-wise.
Is Miss Grace inside? No. This power feels more complex than any person, and much more dangerous. Timekeeper, the cocoon is affecting the masked guests somehow. We have to act fast. Finish this before more civilians fall victim. Understood.
Dental checkup.
When homophones reach a certain levels, Sanctuary Concerto gains 1. Tap on the yellow icon to cast Sanctuary Concerto, dealing Genesis damage to all enemies, granting a shield to all allies. If a shield already exists, the shield value will be increased. Okay. Let me use that.
I can hear it. It's in there. It could be found.
Fine.
There's a bubble.
a little trick. Haven't you eaten?
Well, wait, hold on. I need... Hold on, I need to like change this. I don't want that, being honest. Sorry. I need to do this again. And I could have just read it. Fuck. Okay, what was like the best one for this? I don't have Lilia's, I think. Officially on Lilia, for Lilia. Wait, no, I think I gave her. I get why I'm clumsy this way.
Miss Grace, the time as
why am I being like this?
It's time we have understand.
Checker.
You're not going. Okay. That's somehow short. I haven't tested this yet. There's a special incantation that can merge and upgrade ranks 1, 2. Can move arcanes indication once for free. This movement does not generate moxie. I want to test that. I haven't tested this yet. I will use this. Sorry, this one.
Miss Timekeeper, the fog is thickening by the minute. It's time we have understood.
It's an honor to meet you.
I just spam this now.
I can hear it. Relax.
Fine. Isn't that?
Je peux l'arrêter maintenant. La charme d'opéra. Please, don't resist.
Don't blink.
Oh, it's a bubble. That's troublesome.
I need to level up now.
Wanna watch the aerial stuff time?
It could be even that.
Oh. Don't blink.
Uh-huh. Intersect and divide. Huh.
Stop. No worries. Relax.
It could be found. Even that.
No worries.
Intersect and divide. Are you irrational numbers?
Please, don't resist.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
It is here. We need some peaceful moments.
The final
Time.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine. Atte, show,
Welcome to the world of numbers.
Right wing. Haven't you eaten?
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
I can hear it. It will all be fine.
Intersect and divide.
A little trick.
Oh, this villains! Why, Miss Grace? They've already given their souls over to you. Why do you insist on taking their lives too?
Betrayal bears a hefty price, Miss Fatutu. The lies of the Foundation have twisted your minds. You're confused, disoriented. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from them.
No! You're the one who lied to us!
I've done nothing of the sort. I will guide you to a brighter future. To a home untouched by the tsunami, just as I promised.
I don't believe you. Not anymore!
What a pity. Come back to me.
Haven't you eaten?
No worries. It is here, relax. I can hear it.
ВДВ. Сколько побед?
Please, don't resist.
Swallow my exhaust.
What a tragedy.
Wanna watch the aerial stunt? Fine.
Just right.
Soffoca il sangue! Ti soffoca il sangue!
Oh. Don't blink.
Oh, this villains!
Use this.
A perfect argument.
Wanna watch the aerial?
Given that,
Fine.
are you a rational numbers?
Don't blink.
So if my model's like out, I need to switch.
Oh. Haven't you eaten? Shit.
Okay. I think my model is back. Okay.
The final demonstration.
No worries.
Given that, it could be found. Welcome to the world of numbers.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Aha. Form is a bubble.
Need some peaceful moments. I can hear it. Need some peaceful moments.
Given that,
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
tu peux la jeter maintenant. La charme d'opère.
Fall down.
Form is a bubble.
A little trick.
literally is damaged. It's heavily damaged.
Haven't you eaten?
Oh wait, shit, we're close. Oh, one more move.
Whatever.
It could be found.
I need to also heal just in case.
Swallow my exhaust.
Hurry along, my dear guest. Say your farewells to our beloved free breeze while you still have.
The cocoon. It's breaking open.
Oh, good. I
Stay
made
calm, Sonetto. This is our chance. Time to destroy this thing and save the free breed.
Yes, Grace.
Are you a rational?
Whoa, wait, hold on, I need to check it. Oh shit, she's upside down. Oh shit.
Come back to me.
The final demonstration.
Wonder what time?
It is here. Welcome to the world of numbers.
Right wing. A little trick. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
I can hear it.
Fine.
Relax.
Right wing. A little trick.
What a tragedy. It could be found.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
No. Soffoca il sangue. Soffoca il sangue. Are you irrational numbers?
Oh.
Please, don't resist.
How much do I need? 12. I already am out. Wait, what? What the in hell just happened? Hold on. Let's change this to turn it a bit.
Alright, just one thing. I will be home by 10 p.m.
Wait, that's right.
Miss Grace did touch us. Please be.
You're already so close.
Timekeep. We have.
Bro, that was like the finale of that too. Okay, yeah.
I can hear it. It could be found.
No worries.
Even that. Tu peux la jeter maintenant. La charme d'opère. Are you irrational numbers?
Please, don't resist.
Form is a bubble. It is here. I can hear it.
Take it easy. How dare you?
perfect argument.
Handle it gently.
Given that... Are you harassing our members?
A little bit hot here.
Form is a bubble.
Thank you for your cooperation.
The final demonstration.
Bloody prom.
No worries.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Please, don't resist.
What a tragedy. Given that... I can hear it.
Take it easy.
Soffoca il sangue. Soffoca il sangue. Why, Miss Grace? They've already...
Betrayal.
No.
I've just... What a...
Are you harassing our members?
Oh, these villains! My child, here's something fun for you.
It could be found.
Would you buy me a drink? Handle it gently.
It is here. Form is a bubble.
My child, here's something fun for you. Try for free. Try for free. How dare you?
Relax.
I can hear it.
Bloody prom. Take it easy.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again. Hey!
Need some peaceful moments. Need some peaceful moments.
Given that...
Relax.
Handle it gently.
Form is a bubble.
Thank you for your cooperation.
It will all...
Take it easy.
It could be found.
No worries. Breathe.
Try for free. Try for free.
Are you harassing our members?
Please, don't resist. It is here. Time to check my calculation. Time. Oh, there's a bubble. Oh, this lens. What a tragedy. The final relax.
Handle it gently.
Soffoca il sangue. Soffoca il sangue. Welcome to the world of numbers.
My child, here's something fun for you. How dare you? Bloody prom.
No worries.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Come back to me. Relax.
Handle it.
It is here.
Take it.
No worries.
Handle it gently. Flying handbag for only 3,000 favorite aunties.
Please, don't resist.
A little bit hot here.
What? How am I defeating that? Bring back.
No wingman is
I
needed.
want to put up.
Let's go where trees and grass grow.
What's happening on yours? And she'll this.
Miss, as please be. It's time we have understood.
You should not make an enemy of the earth.
We are not gonna use this now.
Time. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Intersect and divide.
A little trick.
Insert.
Miss, time as please be. It's time we have understood.
Look at my back.
It could be.
Wanna watch time?
Isn't that? Time to check my calculation.
Don't blink. A little trick.
Oh, there's a bubble. That's troublesome. Relax. No worries. Please, don't resist.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Relax.
Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Good timing.
No worries.
Don't blink.
Frost you with the armor of the forest. Penetrate.
Breathe.
The final did a perfect argument.
Relax.
Welcome to the world of numbers. Huh. Are you irrational numbers?
No worries. I need some peace.
Isn't that?
Relax. Breathe.
Are you irrational numbers? Why, Miss?
The I've just what a thank you for your cooperation.
Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Fine.
Good timing.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Oh.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Don't blink.
The reticent wood.
ВДВ. Сколько побед?
The reticent woods are watching you.
ВДВ.
It could be found.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Swallow my sword.
Time to check my calculation.
Right wing.
Huh.
No worries. Relax.
Isn't that?
Please, don't resist. Please, don't resist.
Time to check my calculation.
No need to look back.
Stop.
What's troublesome? The final isn't that?
No worries.
I'm trying to lock in here.
Welcome to the
So
world
that's
of
why I'm
numbers.
quiet as shit.
Intersect and divide. Huh.
A little trick.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Shit.
Need some peaceful moments. Relax.
Good timing.
Thank you for your cooperation.
No need to look back.
Haven't you eaten?
Good Lord Majesty.
No worries.
It could be found.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Relax.
Fine.
Given that.
Breathe.
A little trick.
Are you irrational numbers? Shit.
VDV. Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
It could be found.
Swallow my
You don't
exhaust.
kill my Lulia.
Right wing. Oh.
Intersect and divide. Shit.
Stop.
Good timing.
Fine. Wanna watch the air?
It could be found.
It will all be fine.
Oh.
Time.
Intersect and divide.
Come back to me.
The final dip.
We need some peaceful moments.
ВДВ. Сколько побед? Fine.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
Swallow my exhaust. Don't blink. Haven't you eaten?
The reticent woods are watching you.
Relax.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
It could be found.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
A little trick.
Form is a bubble.
Relax.
Fine.
Good timing. Don't blink. Advice from the forest.
I am doing this. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay. So I'll be ending this stream right here and now. Oh good lord. Why? Why? Okay, just a little bit of update. I won't be able to stream next week. So I'm sorry. I will come again. I will stream again after that. Oh. So thank you so much for coming to the stream. And yes. Good lord. And also I will be playing and like finishing the story of Reverse Santa and Sariel, of course. Oh good lord. Why? Why?